God, my sound cut off and I got really nervous. Hello, welcome. Why is it doing that? I'm very nervous. There it is. Okay. Things are being a little weird. It's fine. We are here. It is once again cutting out December 7th, which means it is officially the proper launch day of Endwalker. We are no longer in early access. It doesn't really make that much of a difference. It's the same amount of people are playing before, because anybody that wanted to play it, it's already pre-ordered it. Nobody's like, ooh, it's launch day, I'm gonna buy it now. Like, it doesn't mean anything. It's just a formality. But it means that my stream titles no longer have early access in it. Welcome! It is day one, technically, of the full game, the proper launch. And we are almost at the end. We're getting ready to proceed to the end in every conceivable way. If you've not been checking out things prior to this, a big spoilers! Perhaps consider not. And if you are, then let's go. Hopefully my sound will not cut out like that. I think I don't know if this like weird laggy cutout stuff has to do with more people being on for launch, or if it has to do with the fact that Azalea is in the other room in a work meeting and also using the internet, but either way, we'll find out because he's not going to be in it forever. So let's continue here. Should hopefully hold up. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galif Baldessian will suffice? Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture unto the sea of stars. Let's go. It's getting to the point where I see somebody with a name and it's weirding me out. Like, they're my friends list people, but I'm like, huh, who's that? So, like, some of them are obvious, but I have some people that are just acquaintances that I've made over time. Like, I know who they are. But it's still like, huh. Oh yeah, it's that one person that I met that one time. Letting people in the FC know. Taking this big ass spaceship. The gang's all here, and of course I'm gonna talk to them before I go because... Oh, they're here! They're here! I keep looking at these two, and I'm like, it's not too late. It's not too late for the Omega looking thing I saw in the benchmark to show up. This is the perfect time. I don't know why it would be in a space devoid of ether. But who knows? Maybe it started chasing... Maybe it started chasing the thing? The media? I don't know. I like Omega, and I want more Omega. I have the Omega statue, not here, but it's at home. I have it. I love Omega. It's really good. Miniature model of Omega appears to be staring into. I'll repeat the offer I said before. You get on here. I will pick you up and put you in my pocket, and I will bring you to space, and we will get you home, little guy. Oh, thank you. You can stay here. I know you like here, though. I like literally just like, let me pick this up. I'll just put him, use him like a backpack. Be like, what, this? No, this isn't a robot. This isn't a robot super weapon. This is just my backpack. We're just gonna bring him with. It's fine. Aaronville's here. Ah! Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you adventure unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000,000 years. My ceiling fan is still on, and I just realized you're gonna get a lot of fan feedback. Give me 2 seconds. Wait, never mind. It's loaded. I forgot most ceiling fans aren't as, obnoxious as my ceiling fan at home. My one at home likes to squeak and click, so it's really, really audible, but this one is very quiet, and it's not really producing that much wind since it's been turned down, so we're good. Back to talking. First the Great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful. I certainly will. It's troubling enough that that brute Sickard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It is no easy thing to say leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold, and we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that, no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Oh hey, Nadana. You must be very... Mr. Skral tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there's a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Oh, Membrita's parents. We were quite fortunate the Loperit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the lifestream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the lifestream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones which we are accustomed, so much so in fact that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental etherites you used to reach Radzatan. Nice way to use the fantasy rules of this universe to justify faster than light travel. I'll take it. Moonbrita has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in ethereological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on, and now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you unto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Aww. So this is the ship that will bear us into Ultima Thule. These guys should have much less to say. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. That even Wilson and Bluita should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Allag. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. What? What is that supposed to mean? It looks great! Anyway, let's hear what Father has to say. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Saw that Pokeball. Terrifying. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? Anyway, the Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Can't get over how Warframey this looks. Moving on. We even get a spot in the cutscene! That's gotta be important. Come on.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels.
Omega, you say? Keep mentioning it. Keep talking about it. You're making me more hopeful with every mention.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
With my children.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
Oh god, right.
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
We're not
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Who are we naming it after? Since I'm sure it's being named after someone.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
You gonna name it after Hydaelyn or Vana?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars.
Hmm?
And this fragment would not have found its way
Louis
to us
Soir.
had
Ah.
the Archon Louis Soir not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life.
It's a bit more close to home. I'll take it.
Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us.
Eh? So wait, what are you naming it then?
The Starship Ragnarok.
Oh. That's less exciting. But fine. I'll accept it. Boring, but I'll take it.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, is that why he was missing? Is he getting more people? The Beast Tribes? Oh my god, they're all here.
What are you all doing here?
I was wondering when they were if they were gonna show up.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Ain't that the biggest freaking 180 that we could possibly do? The summoning of primals is killing the Mother Crystal back in A Realm Reborn. Here we are in Endwalker. Let's convert the Mother Crystal into primal.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Aww.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment?
Certainly.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Oh, Pokedex? I'm eating.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
It looks like a Pokedex.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Oh, it's an Omni. Okay.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
I return to the waking sand.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
For those not aware, my railjack in Warframe is called the Waking Sands.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
So, like, are we just stashing these, like, primals on the ship, or trying to figure out what they're trying to convey here? Some of them are kind of big. I don't... Oh, they do have new stuff. Okay. The Ragnarok and thus his grandfather's legacy live on. We mustn't waste any more time. Let us board and set out for ultimate duel. Our father, grandfather, we will save the star and return home. I promise. These guys say anything different? No, these ones... Okay, these guys didn't change, but these ones did. So we'll just zip through them real quick. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, you wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event. That's the same. Primal summoning, as it was intended. I never dared to consider they could be invoked without the danger of tempering. Change has come quickly to this star, and greater change yet awaits in the days to come. All the more reason we must not fail. Venturing quite literally into the unknown, we have to be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. I'm most grateful Wilson and Bluida have devised a contingency should the need to flee arise, though I pray it shall not. We must needs strive for victory to the last, that Aetheris and her people survive, and that her champions return home, without exception. I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. If that is the source of her power, we are ready for it. So the stage is set. I can but hope we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive on Ultima Thule. The key, I suspect, may lie with Heidelin's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Medion wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. There was a patch that was called As Goes Light, So Goes Darkness. That's what that makes me think of, just like the patch name. Anyway, we haven't talked to these guys because they're new here. The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense, the culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise, but now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. I sent my retainers off already. We are good. The world cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loporrit's technological know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Oh boy, upon boarding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Are we ready? Let's go. Sleeping way, get up! I like how this is like elegant, but with some...
Welcome to the bridge, everyone!
It's very dark.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Fair enough.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Ooh. This is Final Fantasy.
It's incredible.
God, I love elegant technology.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Yes, you are very loud.
The preparations for the summonings are complete.
Try not to die. You're too bloody useful. No, we're fine.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Better hope so.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burned-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Have Alphino do the honors. Aw, yeah, you can do it, Alphino. Go ahead. Come on, little guy.
Me?
Yeah,
But I...
go for it.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
Hey, you, Mr. Space Anime Man. Let's go. Come on. Say the word, my dude.
If you all insist.
We do.
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
What a dork.
Ragnarok, engage.
What a dork.
Engage.
Oh my god. Hey, okay, that's better. Now we're bright. I didn't realize that was a window. You still haven't answered how it's getting out of that one little area in Labyrinthos, but okay. Oh wow! It's really big, actually. It did not look that big in Labyrinthos. Okay. Ooh, look at that texture. This is Final Fantasy XIV. We are riding a spaceship. Is that the summoning? Oh my god. Really? Lakshmi! Bismarck! It's good King Moggle Mog. Garuda, Susano, I think.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
Things I never expected.
Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Primals talking to each other.
So come, let us revel.
Bismarck's just vibing, he doesn't care.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
This is something I would have never thought, just seeing them talking to each other. Endwalker truly is the gift that keeps on giving. Also, that shot with the like beam of light and them all like shooting out of it is from the 1.0 trailer, sort of, kind of. Different context, but a similar visual. We have zipped off. Wormhole. I would love, like, allied primals. Like, they're just chill. Like, hey.
Still in one piece? Good.
Update to the beast tribes, where they just have their
Sleeping Ray? Report?
their gods chilling, and they're like, hey, what's up?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
Wait, people are getting confused by the summoner primals? That's so funny. But yeah, Azalea, did you not see? Like, at level 90, the little Iggies get updated to the full versions of the primals. Like, full size. They, like, show up, do their, like, big attack, and then leave. It's kind of like when you use the Aura Sight in Heaven on High. They're so big. It's wild.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All
values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Huh? Carrots are a measure of time?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Yeah, I know that it's only at 90 that they turn into the full primals and you still have the little eggies up until then, but like, it's still neat.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
Can't wait for something to go down with those teleporters and like someone's doesn't work or something and they like give it up or something so someone else can leave. I'm just anticipating all the ways that people could die in this area.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Really? It's been like 2 minutes.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Greetings.
Hello. I see you are still small. How you doing?
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Sure, the bring spare. We're still probably going to appeal to her somehow. Like, we never just run and gun. Like, we're going to try and talk to her, so there's no point in immediately getting angry. Meteion.
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Why the gross bone crunchy noise? That was horrible. Hmm?
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
I guess it makes sense he would be up the longest. He's used to running on, like, low ether stuff. This is all of his, like, stop your ether tricks. It makes sense that Thancred would have stayed up the longest out of all of us. Are we good?
By the Fury.
That felt like a you have to die to walk here situation, which is something.
Thancred?
Gone?
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
It is very Yoko Taro. But I mean, like, the overarching themes of Endwalker from all of the moments that we have had, these, like, long, in-depth moments about, like, what is the meaning of life? Is it worth it? Kind of thing. It's basically what this story is at its core. Everybody has... Yeah, so it makes sense. Where it's kind of like... It kind of goes hand in hand with Yoko Taro's plots, so I can see it. Anyway, show me.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
I'm wondering if this is what we saw in the launch trailer, maybe?
From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
What does it look like?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Oh me, I want to see what it looks like.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Oh, different narrator? Ah!
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
Never mind, same narrator.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Ooh. Ooh.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Okay, so this is not what was in the launch trailer, thankfully. I should pray big map. I'm not mousing over those Aetheryte names. There are still ether currents here. Look at that! It's so pretty. God. These little green things, like, shooting up from the ground make me think of the Dragon Star. But, like, we should be way too far away for the Dragon Star to be relevant, so... I can dream! The music is interesting. I like this, like, distant feeling that it has. And it's got me wondering if there's a place that I can't see where the music comes in more clearly. It's pretty. Yeah, it is good. It reminds me of St. Mocane's Hard, where you've got that, like, abandoned shopping mall vibe. Abandoned planet at the end of the universe. Distant, echoey music. I like it. There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Medion's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. If Medion should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. We were clearly no match for Medion, yet we survived unscathed. But how? It is as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions, note. There's no telling what you might run into out there, or if anything we have to offer might help, but I'd personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. Whoa! Look at the quest text, the quest name. Ooh, that's a nice touch. I love that. A strange new world. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. I'm seeing a lot of smiley faces, and now I'm like, oh no. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Ah, good, the double S, the old first, like, alt code I ever learned. Oh, it goes backwards. I'm definitely losing sight of people immediately. I know we're on an alien planet. It's not even a planet. Or like, Ostracon Deca Oto? I see a dragon! Or like, Stellar Dragon? Yeah. This is like, not an... It's a Frozen Dragon? Is this a Dragon Star? I'm not looking at anything else. I don't see it. I'm not looking. I'm gonna follow the story. I won't scroll. No more observing. I see nothing but what the story tells me. No, I didn't see that dragon. We're not gonna worry about it. It does look like the Dragon Star, though. It's got the right spikies and the green stuff coming out of it. If there was a double moon, I would say maybe. What is that? Like, that's probably where Meteon is, but like, what's that? What's that? Anyway. How jazzed I've been about, alien stuff in this universe. I'm a big fan of the dragons or aliens. Okay, there, yeah, okay, I'm allowed to see this one. Look, a stone dragon. I wonder what this could mean. I see you back there following me, Storm. Another one frozen. It's just a dragon star, isn't it? Oh my god. Let me just get around this guy. Oh no, it's a dragon butt. It's like Dark Souls. These remains have long since turned to ash, yet they retain their form. We're just gonna talk to Alphino. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. You know what this looks like? This looks like Omega platforms. Ah! Frick, screw off, dude. I come in peace. Stop that. Okay, so Dynamis crystals. Oh, crafting material. I spent the past 4 years whining about Omega to finally be rewarded. It's ooze. Okay. Molten structure. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. There's a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort. Partially melted? In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Medion led us to believe. Somebody whispered me, and I'm sorry, but I have my whispers completely hidden in case somebody whispers me a spoiler, so I apologize. I'm not looking at whispers. I'm literally sitting on my battle tab right now so that I can't see what people are saying. Frickin' Storm's elephant head. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. Let me up here. Let me look. This monitor that I'm playing on is really dark, but the monitor that I have OBS set up on lets me look at it. Okay. We're calm. We're calm. I think it's fine. Wait. Wait. We're calm. We're calm. To come where you are and look up. Oh. Certainly. I'm mosey on over here with my... From here? What am I looking at exactly? I'm looking up. Like, straight up. The structure in the distance. In this direction? In this direction. Okay. Structure. Not gonna lie, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking at. I look at it, it makes me think of a Surotech. This over here. Something. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking at yet. My screen is also really dark, so it's a bit hard for me to tell. I'm sure I'll get over there eventually. But also... Yeah, I unfortunately cannot see what you're talking about. Let me stand over here. Ooh! Oh, it's white down here. I feel I'm uncomfortably close to the edge. Okay, I can't fall off here. Let me look from here. What am I looking at? Look. Do not underestimate. Like, I see things, but I'm also incredibly blind. I'm probably looking at whatever you want me to look at, but there's zero recognition happening in my brain yet. Give me some time. Give me some time. We'll get there. I shall, however, continue to be using this mount. I'm bringing my boy home, okay? Even though this is probably the Dragon Star, not actually his home. It's the closest I can get, probably. Hello, Estinian. Thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. Hi, Nana! From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. You don't say. Good observation. I feel like I'm up here because the game is also trying to get me to look in this direction, but I don't know what I'm supposed to be seeing. There's squiggly branches. There's whatever these things are. I can't quite tell from this distance. There's these things which look like Asura platforms. There's this thing which I don't know what that is. There's all kinds of things here, but this is I'm getting Ringed City vibes and I can't process everything right now. There's a lot going on. I'm currently fixated on the fact that this is what I have fixated on. This pillar of green. And the spiky rocks. It's very possible this is more Ringed City than I anticipated, and this is like a conglomeration of multiple things at like the edge of the universe. But like... Ah! Okay, we're back. Who am I talking to? Alphino. Up. Are you able to find anything? No. I mean, I found things, but nothing you care about. As I feared. And still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Yeah, it's a dragon. That thing? It's a dragon! Come on. I think I might see something over there. Huh? What are you talking about? There's nothing there? You can't see it? Well. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Well now. Agreed. We found only more questions and we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Why can they not see them? Estinian, can you see them? I feel like maybe you can, if they're dragons. Carolyn, a word before we join the others. Yeah, okay, you're my bud. I'm like clinging to you. Validate me, Estinian. Validate me. You're the closest I can get to having a dragon here. Whoop, wait. Okay, now we may proceed. The name of the zone region things, like the Deca blah blah blah, weren't those like... I'm trying to remember all the names that the media were going through when they were going through their report. Because maybe this is a Ringed City deal. If it's like... Yeah, it probably is a Ringed City deal. We'll see. We'll see. Hello, Estinian. Aha! You see them too, don't you? The dragons. I absolutely do. Thank you for validating me. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard-Sormer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheirys? Ah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Can I introduce you to the Omega story, my dude? Okay, so they could see the ashy ones, the dead ones, but they can't see these, what are these, like, ghosts of dragons? Memories? Shadows of them? There are no other dragons left. That's why Midgard-Sormer had to leave the Dragon Star, was because these guys, sent from Omega's planet, wiped them out. So these are not real. This is probably a real dead dragon. But like these are like their ghosts or something? Memory ghosts. There's a fate over there. I guess we'll go do that. I was gonna say, how are they gonna justify having enemies out here? And that definitely makes sense. Despairing Wyvern? Without the wind to guide them, the younger wyverns and their symbiotic kin have lost their way, existentially speaking, and live for naught but the fleeting rush of violence. The only solution is, naturally, more violence. Maybe some of these are real dragons. We'll find out. Just like a rewind to a while ago, like I'm not going to be able to find any specific instances of it because I talk about it all the time. But under the list of things that I talk about incessantly whenever I'm trying to kill time is I want to know where the sound that started the final days came from. And I want to see... The Dragon Star is dead. I want to see more about Omega's planet. So... Square Enix really just handed me my exact demands. At the very least, I have not been shutting up about Omega, even in the course of this playthrough. I have been talking about Omega quite a bit. So... God, that's crunchy. I mean, obviously from a gameplay standpoint there must be aetherites, but now I'm very curious about how they're going to justify these aetherites in this area. I refuse to mouse over them. I will not see what they are named, because I feel like that's a spoiler. Also, I guess Xenos isn't freaking coming with us after all, huh? They really are just saving him as a seed for the next, story. Wow. Imagine doing nothing. Having a fully rendered trailer CG appearance, and then you're not even important. Oof. That's rough, bud. Must build his juiciness. Wow. It doesn't even show up in my shared fate thing. Okay. Wait, it's not done yet. What? Why are you all the way over here? Why are you so small? Get over here. There we go. Now it'll show up in the shared fates. Ooh. Very purple. Like it. Moving on. Still not done with Mare Lamentorum, actually. But all the ether currents are really, really far away. Hmm? Oh, that's what you're doing for the etherite. Oh. Okay. These are not hostile.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
I mean, we knew that already.
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow in shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it,
causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
There's more than one of her, you know.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
He's not dead. We need a tank for trusts. Wait, we have Graha. Okay, maybe he's dead. Either way. He's not dead yet, otherwise we wouldn't have this area, so there's still a chance.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I won't accept that he's like dead until like until the credits roll. Perhaps even then. Oh, that's why she can see. Okay. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. Are your eyes back to normal? No, your eyes are still weird. Well, not weird. But like, she's still blind. It's just, it's formed in a way that she can see properly, like normally. Not have to do her ether sight stuff. Okay. I understand now why the Loperates were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. There, but for Thancred's sacrifice. Can't really be gone, can he? Meteion herself said his soul persists, that he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe. My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? Even if you could attack her, there's more than one! So, like, you kill one and there's like a whole bunch of them more anyway. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteion's will, yet here we are. Would that the price for his victory had not been so high. So it is a ringed city deal, though. So this is a combination of like all the agonizing memories from all of the different stars that the media have found along their way. This section just happens to be the Dragon Star. So now I'm freaking spinning my camera going, what are the other places? We only got 2 planets. Plus all the crap that she said, but that doesn't mean anything to me. I don't care about those ones. More weird text again. I wonder if the wiggly... Is it too much to read into this if the wiggly letters spell something? Should I be keeping track of that? I think I might, just to be safe. Casually opening, notepad. Don't worry about me. Despite Medion's words, Urianger cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the true nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Medion. Stinian, Carolyn, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Medion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. I don't think they're going to attack us, but they're probably, like, locked in eternal torment. You know what I mean? Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Let me just, pick up this aetherite real quick. All alone. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry overlong. Who are you? The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was first among our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I await the coming oblivion. Nothing more. God damn, that's Ringed City. Okay. 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 What is this place? This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our mourning, traveler. Thou wilt find no solace here. Hello. Say loss. I like your tail. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. So I'm going to talk to you again. I pray thee leave us to our silence. To break it serves only to mark time's passage. We shall not suffer reminders of its flow. To dwell on the past yieldeth not. Our desires meant little to our destiny, and less now, yet regrets find me nevertheless. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love, before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. I beg thee leave me to dream, to forget that which we have lost. Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid, elegant worms like unto ripples on the water, worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten, faces lost to the tides of time. Just in case I somehow managed to pass over this, which I'm sure I didn't, just a reminder that in the very, very distant past, the Dragon Star was at war with the machines from Omega's planet, and they lost really, really bad. And Midgardstormer scooped up some eggs and took off into space, pursued by Omega for such a long time that they both lost track of where they were, and eventually Midgardstormer ended up on Aetheris and made a pact with Hydaelyn to sort of bond with the planet or something, which I guess must have masked his scent, magical scent that Omega was following, so Omega couldn't find him. And by the time Omega got to Aetheris, it was so broken down that it couldn't do anything, and it just crashed. And its technology became the inspiration for the Algan technology, which I definitely mentioned earlier. Hi, I really like Omega. Anyway, drink not of this spring, tainted are its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. I think this one's just dead. Oh wait, no, it's breathing. Looks like a regular dragon here too, like a wyvern. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. This is it! This is Guild Wars 2, End of Dragons. Cantha's looking a little different than the map tours, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. We appreciate it. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. There's a new jumping puzzle in Radzathan. I saw them talking about that, but I didn't find it yet when I was wandering around, so next time I'm in there I definitely want to go take a look. Stay and ponder the lesson, or go in ignorant defiance. I remain, for I dare not look upon Amnol, font of our greatest loss. I realize it's a bit offensive to be riding this in the middle of your guys' wake, but I don't think you really care, so... Bye. Ostracon Deca Octo. I'm sure that that style of name was one of the, like, things that Medion was reading out. Give me a second. Ah! See? I took a picture of things I thought was relevant. Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly after. Octo. This is... what? Deca Octo? Ostracon Deca Octo. Yeah. I was right. I took that picture and I was like, is this supposed to be Omega's planet? I knew I took pictures of important things. Trust me. Trust. I've had my eyes freaking peeled. So if this is a ringed city deal, then we'll probably have more of Octo over off to the side. I guess Octo is the name of Omega's planet then. Oh, is this a nest? It's a nest with all the baby dragon eggs that are dead. Oh. Ew, why is it squishy? Ugh. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard Sormer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Ritra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. There's a dead baby dragon in here! God! Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Oh. Poor baby. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious Voator is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Ugh. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. Eggy. Eggy. Thancred is now a dragon. Go away! Hey! Stop. No. How are we possibly going to have ether current quests in this area? Surely this is an exception. Oh, is this a better angle of the thing that I think Storm was trying to get me to look at? I mean, yeah. Okay, so from this, my screen is really dark. Keep that in mind, so it's hard for me to see things. But from this angle, okay, those are definitely buildings. So yeah, if this is a ringed city deal, then this is, like... This must be a section of, what, Octo, then? Surely. And I'm sure the story will take us over there. There's also stuff over here that... Bereaved dragon. Malformed dragon. Oh. Oh, is that? I think I see. So they didn't just kill the dragons. They introduced toxins and disease and polluted the planet so thoroughly that their children were not even able to be born. And those that were so deformed that they couldn't survive. That would explain a lot of why they're so sad. Oh my god, Kate. The boisterous howling hath been quieted, by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. A testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. So they didn't even do anything with it? They, like, went to war with this planet. So that, so it, like, wasn't even anything to them, basically. They were like, we want this. And then they took it by force, and they were like, actually, this sucks. Bye. Wow. The survivors sought to put away their shame to rebuild. Futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. Okay. Nothing left after the the war was done. Yeah, that makes sense. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. These are like ghosts anyway, right? These guys literally just like popped into existence like 20 minutes ago. Those are like memories. Another weird letter. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. This sounds a lot like Tiamat, honestly. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. Now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. And maybe like there's nothing left. Well, the thing is Medion was saying that the space didn't even physically exist. And like being capable of supporting life until like Thancred did whatever he did. Like, I don't think this space was just like floating out there. But who knows? It could just be metaphorical ghosts. Like they're already dead, there's nothing left to them, they're just waiting to die. Sort of situation. Regardless, if this is as much of a ringed city situation as I anticipated, then it doesn't matter if they're real or not, because it's depressing either way. Also, yeah, I'm definitely not looking at the other Aetherites, because I feel like those names might be spoilers. We're gonna wait until the story takes us there. I'm not gonna veer off. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. I chanced to gain an audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Urianger, it would have value. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? No. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Carolyn, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Medion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. Not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medion's, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island, to advance. Sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. I'm here! Estinian's here! They can tell! Get them to get a good sniff! Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Medion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps this can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, the tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better? Yeah, put me an Estinian in front of him. Maybe we'll find somebody who knew Midgard-Sormr. Also, it's news to me that there was more than Midgard-Sormr that tried to leave. It's very sad. Anyway. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Ah, that one. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Estinian's gonna be really important for this section, I'm sure. I wonder if this is a situation where I'm gonna be gradually leaving people behind until it's just me at the very end. Oh, it's not this one. It's further out. Okay, it's a little in bad taste to be riding this around in here, but I'm still gonna do it. It's fine. Okay, here, how about if I ride, where's the Midgard Stormer one? From Heavensward. Oh wait, this is Minions. There, how's this? This is better. We're riding a dragon, it's fine. Yeah, the very... Ooh, yeah, that is a good point. No fight left to fight. No life left to live. Is this a yokai mount? Clearly I should be bringing the Namazu one through. Washoi! Washoi! Do not be sad! It is time to celebrate! Washoi! No time for sadness, only Washoi. Chocobaker.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Ah. Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and our heavens offer no comfort. Okay, cool. This is, I can actually scroll through this. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone shall we become. It's nice to have some different dragon voices. Like, we don't get a lot.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No. You must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
Aww.
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
He's turned into a bird.
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished. Crimson stain. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
What? Was I right? We are losing people one by one.
No!
Oh crap.
Not Estinian too!
There goes our melee DPS.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Look, he's not dead until they say he's dead. He's still here!
Oh, Alphino.
I'm not gonna... I don't trust. I'm not gonna get emotional over anything.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I'm literally just treating this as like, they don't have a physical form, but their souls are still floating around. They're just vibing right now. We just can't see or hear them. But they're still here. Bruh, I need a melee DPS. Come back. God damn it. Fair skies. Blue melee, it's fine. Music a little clearer. $165 to the northeast. I keep seeing these ones and thinking they're like actual dragons, but they're not. Oh hey, a lookout spot. It is. I see. They're doing cool stuff with the music. I approve. Music's getting a little clearer. Oh, that one. Does this always be the price paid for safe passage? If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's what had to be done. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, but he in the shade he bore shall soar free. Wind has stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air, it no longer feels quite so stifling. We may now proceed to whatever the next area is, I assume. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Like, until we return back and they're not with us, and we have no way to get them back, I'm not treating them like they're dead. Let me just put it that way. I'm anticipating people are gonna die here, but this doesn't feel like how it's gonna happen. We're now in a new area. There's a squiggly catastrophe looking thing up here. This is a desert. Deserty? Oh, the designated location is right here. Let's not run. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. So what is this island? He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Elise is right. We must press on for their sake. We have to keep going, even if Estinian isn't here to see it. I'm sure Alphino wouldn't want to disappoint him. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrade's passing. No, he's not dead! No, there will be time enough after. He's not dead! He just doesn't have a physical body right now. It's fine. We'll fix it later. I don't know how, but we'll fix it. No choices have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter. Without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. This is getting more distorted now. Roads paved. Sacrifice. As Y'shtola and Elise said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. It is Ringed City! It is Ringed City! Ooh! Okay, well that confirms it. Now I'm in... getting all the alien worlds I wanted to see and more. This is visually really neat. That's cool. That's cool. Another, those two are the same. $140 to the north. The heck is that? Oh, hold on a hot second. Sorry to being about Omega again. Not all of the things Omega was creating. So some of the things Omega was creating to test were from our world. Some were from fiction and history. But other things were from other worlds. Technically. Like Catastrophe. This guy. Seriously, what is that though? What is that? There's more than one. I want to look. I probably should do the thing first, but... Drifting AI. What are you? You're just a little funky guy. You're just a little guy, a little fella. What are you? Kinda cute. Get like a good look at you. Oh, so don't turn away. Okay. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. If you're worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Sand everywhere. They did say one of the worlds was just completely covered in sand and they found like remnants of bones underground, but like no idea what happened to them. So that's probably what this one is. I didn't take screenshots of each planet because I was only looking for Omega stuff. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. And curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. It'd be interesting if one of the planets was just like regular, like our written language on it, and we're like, oh. What do you suppose is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. This big thing? Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. I'm assuming the quest name is Roads Paved by Sacrifice, judging by I am gonna gently drift over this way because there's an ether current I can see. Oh, look at this weird plant. Look at this thing. It's floating and everything. Wiggle through these little Pokemon looking dudes. Wellspring of Regret. Sounds like a great place. Oh, it's deep. Oh, it's potentially very deep. Can you go underwater here, or is that just like... I can't remember how to get underwater without flying. I think it was control space. But... Level cheater? I see. Please don't wiggle towards me. Ostracon Tria. Huh? I was looking at this thing. Go into first person. Whoa. My particle effects. Imagine all the worlds are fine, but it's just Omega's planet. It's just a planet of stupid machines that don't understand how happiness works. So they messed up all the other ones. It wasn't that the other planets are all like depressed and naturally die, it's just that Omega's planet is just full of little shitters. Hey! It's those guys! Is this water? Oh. Yes, it's just extremely weirdly looking, textured. Blech. It's these funky little dudes. Luminian. Yeah, they haven't explained these guys for a hot minute. They're in a lot of different places. Maybe they will, considering that they are here. There's a lookout spot up there. I'm probably not going to get it. Oh, there's one of them here. Oh, these are the people? Hey, little fella. You're kind of cute. You're like a slime with a blanket on you and arms. Kind of cute. Hey. Interesting choice of music. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Whoa, don't do that. What? Hello? What was that? When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Aya, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkud? Yes, Kofkud of the We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators. Wow, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me... This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Oh, hey, Storm. They gone? Yeah, they're just straight up gone. Okay. What? There's like almost a physical form in this rock here. If you look at it really closely. There's like a head and the arms are crossed over the chest. They're all like that, actually. Oh my god, that sound was adorable. Look at his little eyes! Ooh! Are those the Skaven ones? Or are those new? Those look really cool. They are Skaven. Those look so cool. The glowy rings around them? Cool. Very sci-fi, really neat. There's so much variety to the shape of— oh, only the bottom ones glow, the top ones don't. Cool. West. I have not unlocked Sage or Reaper yet, but I will. I'm a bit preoccupied, obviously. I considered it, and then doing MSQ on one of them, but neither one of them really stuck out to me enough to sacrifice MSQ time to level it. How big is this spiral? I'm assuming the ether current is up here. It better be. I have seen... I've seen like the vertical, like 4 lines. I've seen ones where they're diagonal, like... Hello. MS Paint. I've seen ones where they're like this. I've seen ones where they're like this. I've also seen a couple where they're like this as well. It's very neat. And they're not all like big, long, stick shooty gun thing. Like I've seen ones that are shaped like flowers and feathers and all different kinds of things. It's really cool. Granted, I haven't been checking Reaper weapons, but they also haven't been notable to me. They all look kind of similar with the floating scythe or folding scythe kind of vibe. I haven't... It's a big scythe. You can't really go wrong with a big scythe. The only Reaper weapon of note that I actually noticed and paid attention to was somebody running around with the one from Palace of the Dead that was pure white, which obviously stood out because it was bright glowing white. 373 to the northwest, this way. We'll try and get that then. Oh, there's a fate here. Let's do that. Oh, it's little buddies. Hello. Overcome by the melancholy at the thought of how little justice exists in the universe, the collective of Ea has elected to part ways with conscience entirely, and now drifts uncaringly from misdeed to misdeed. For right and wrong hold no meaning. However, carrot and stick will do. What does the... Obviously I haven't looked at it yet. What's the Sage limit break look like? I figure the Reaper one is the one we see Xenos doing in the benchmark, but I haven't seen anybody talk about the Sage limit break. Is it cool? Is it pretty? One of the first things I'm gonna do once I unlock them is I'm gonna go into explorable mode of something and just blast the LB button because I want to see. They kind of look annoyed at the end, as they should be. Huh? Wait, I was looking for an ether current out here, wasn't I? 187 to the northwest. So it's out here somewhere. It'd be cool if this was like Guild Wars, where you could like run on this sand like you can in like Djinn enchanted areas. 101 to the northwest. It's probably out here somewhere. Wait, yeah, I was out here. I think I got too distracted looking at the scenery and I forgot to pick up the ether current. Whoops. Ooh, we got a video of the limit break? Let me see. Yeah. Ooh, hold on. Pull back, pull back. Ooh, is that like a tree? Like the tree of life? It kind of looks like a tree. It's got music. I'm not gonna be able to hear. That looks really cool. Very yellow. I wouldn't have expected yellow for that. It is Yggdrasil. Cool. What's the name of it? Do you know? I guess it says in the video. I closed the video. If it shows it in the video, what's the name of the limit break? Eknimacre. Okay. That's neat. Oh, they live in these little things? Yeah, see, this is why I didn't want to look at the abode of the Aya. Reatara. Yeah. Quests appeared back in the dragon area after I left it. So each aetheryte is unique to the race/planet. Cool. Definitely not looking at the next one, because there is one more. We'll get there when we get there. $115 to the northwest. Ah, crap. These pools of water are deeper than they look, and I keep walking into them and getting dismounted. Okay. That's a little far off course. Hey, Storm. Pop. 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 Jeez, I saw the carbuncle glow from a distance and thought I was looking at like an instance that I was gonna go into. No, it's just a carbuncle in a really, really dark background. More violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there's something unsettling about them. Yeah, their bodies are probably in there or something. Or what remains of their bodies or something. I don't know. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the Aya are, by and large, merely sleeping. I should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. It said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Yeah, they're in these little things, I guess. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, Rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Let's see. Basically, you want physical bodies so you can die, but you don't care enough to actually go out and do it, so you just laze around in peak depression mode until one of you has a vague idea. Ugh. Even should they elect not to emerge, you need but cast your thoughts to the crystals to communicate with the Aya within. Hello? Do I just like talk to them? Okay. Close do I have to get? Cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would. Huh? Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Ooh, it's one of the little funky spider dude guys. I like how they still have the same name, but like it's definitely like the spider one and not the human-shaped one. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. If I heard correctly, the Aya within this crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. You suppose they all appear as Kafkud does? Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. God, they're getting more chaotic. Look at the quest name is even more. Ooh, jeez. Flesh abandoned. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Aya have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Udik, and Neni. Would these guys be a beast tribe? They're kind of cute. Has been too long, Kafkug. I dare say Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Hofkug, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been, I had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenig. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Perhaps the fact that the food on their planet is not edible, and or they don't even know what food is anymore because they haven't needed it in however long they've been here for. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Think that I had forgotten what had become of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since last I was awake? Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see. And none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. It's this big one just walking around. They're like different sizes and stuff. They're so cute. I don't want to go walk out there. Yugisi? You know what? Fine. I might as well. Oh, one up there too. Hello. What are you doing? I'm sorry, but did you just speak to me? You see, I haven't spoken to anyone in such a very, very long time. Anyhow, what is it that you need? Not that I imagine there's much I can do for you. What kind of place is this? This place has no name as such. If you must call it something, then call it the abode of the Aya, for it is where we live. If indeed one can call this tenuous grasp on existence life. A scattered, deluded few of my kind strive to regain some semblance of our former glory, but the enlightened among us know that it is all for naught. The end is inevitable. It is but a matter of time. What do you do here? I am, or rather was... wait, what was I? Ah yes, I was a researcher of sorts, studying the secrets of the universe, but that was so very, very, very long ago. Now I am little more than the detached wisp you see before you. Despairing in my knowledge of the inevitable end, I simply gaze into the void, ever in vain. This is the tone I've chosen to read them in, and I don't regret it. Like, they're just kind of, like, the dragons was kind of like a muted sadness, but these ones are very, like... This is an intentional choice. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem the Aya directly draw upon the ether. I mean, yeah, they don't have mouths, so, like, what are they gonna do? We were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more a ritual. That's a player. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast... Actually, let us just see for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. Ether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. Nunuk. Hello, Nunuk. I cannot help but feel a rush of excitement when I see your pliable yet sturdy form. I almost have to resist the urge to open you up and see how it all works. Now, be at ease. I would not devolve to such savagery. I may have cast off my body, but I still possess some semblance of a rational mind. For the moment, at least. God, that looks so Guild Wars. That's what I'm looking for, though. That's gotta be the... Okay. God, I feel like any dungeon set in this zone has such a wide variety of, like, potential weird things it could do. That's what you were trying to get me to look at? Yeah, that was... I kind of saw it, but it didn't look like it had anything interesting on it from the angle I was trying to see it at. But, okay. Oh. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. It probably doesn't work because of where we are. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Aya's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Ah! There's your confirmation. About the dragon stuff, too. So, did you have your fill of ether? Yes, it was delicious. Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. You would learn more. We will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? I feel like it's just the stuff we already know that we heard from Medion. Like, it's clearly... We have deliberated and come to a consensus. You are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegea. Unlike her master, Y'shtola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ea, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? Are we losing Y'shtola in this bit? Probably. To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life, and hence no sense of haste, would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggle to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. You may be intimately familiar with a problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Ea never felt the same frustration? It's true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. And the Ea are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Before we hear the climax of the Ea's tale, mayhap I should speak of... On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We'll talk more when the time is right. You better not get left behind then. Where knowledge leads. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Carolyn, Graha, Tia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegea. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. As long as Urianger explains himself to you, then I shall be satisfied. Do lend him an ear in my stead. There's naught but desert out there. What could Urianger wish to investigate? Go on and assist Urianger with his mysterious task. We shall wait for you. What's boop boopin'? Oh, it's the Ozma mount, okay. Spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. Is this the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. It was but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Well, this is what I was thinking earlier. Medion made contact with them while they still lived. Maybe. Of course. She must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than she had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her star-faring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire, even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis, and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Let's see. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. Are you gonna go on this one? I thought it was Y'shtola, but okay. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, but I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. So here's the thing. Building on what I was saying earlier, how I think we're just gonna lose one at each island until it's just me left at the end. Their souls are still there, but they don't have physical bodies. Hydaelyn gave us the power of creation in that crystal. I bet their souls help us fight Medion, and then at the very end, I just give them their bodies back with the crystal. And it invalidates everything. Because I don't think they're dead until the game straight up, like, grabs me by the face and is like, they're dead. Then I'll be sad. Until then, I'm gonna keep coming up with ways that they come back. Anyway. Without further ado then, let us go to join our comrades. Let us be off to Eligea. Well, It wouldn't work right now, like, because scenario mode is different. And I can't switch to avatars when the MSQ is going on. Like, avatars is just all the trusts you have unlocked, and you can select them for any duty. Like, I could... Apparently can't bring Estinian into this one. I can bring Estinian into any future ones. I see. Interesting. Anyway. Scenario is only the people that are with you at that time. And we'll see what this looks like when it's updated. But yeah, it doesn't like... It's not like a running list of who's in your party. But it would be cool if it was. Because then they could do something like that. Oh hey! There's Titan. There he goes. Bye! Nice of you to stop by. Oh, you're one I don't think I've talked to yet. Hello. Engaging in scholastic debate with a being of similar intellect is a most delightful experience, no? At the moment, I am discussing with an acquaintance the ideal way in which one might end one's own existence. Might you care to enlighten me with your own thoughts on the matter? No thank you. Don't mind me. Come, let us hear the Aya's tale and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. While we waited, we mentioned our star's situation to the Aya. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. Oof, little laggy. I understand you're taking care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Let's see if I got their tone right.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Okay. Aside from not being able to do the multiple voice thing, that sounds like I had their tone pretty good.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
A little slower than I was reading it too, but I always read fast.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous. We scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
This feels very Charlian-esque. Like, sci-fi Charlian.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
These are like tombstones, basically.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it.
Yeah, this is your Stola's going for this one after all. Okay.
Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
More birds. Wondering if like each one of these birds is
Calm and listen well.
a different sister.
Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Yeah.
Asm's magic.
Yeah.
So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Exactly. What I was just saying.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
Well, you can't tell me that and then make it so I can't do it. I'm gonna figure.
We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee.
What? Together?
As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
And there is like three or four of them.
Hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
This is like I don't believe in myself, but I believe in you guys sort of situation. That's cute.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Oof. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Classy with it too, thanks.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Oh.
Is that another star?
No, okay, not where I expect. I thought that was just a, you know, some cool scenery, but okay.
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying, It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I thought that was just for scenery. I didn't think that actually meant anything, but I guess it does. Wow. We're really just losing the quest names, huh? I've never felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. Fine, Carolyn. Like I said, a quest doesn't end here. Victory... Something lost. Have lost? Probably not have. It's probably like... This is becoming more and more incomprehensible. I'm gonna have to see what this quest is about. Hi, Shade. Are you all ready to continue on? And let us make for where that light shone. Yashtol and Urianger have opened the way for us. There's not really a pattern to the... Like, some of the letters' distortions make sense, but not all of them do. Like, the two spaces in between definitely was replacing potentially a BY, like by. Oh hey, Ether Current quests. I'll do those real quick. But now it's like, I'm gonna have to see what the quest is about to try and understand it. One would think that it's like victory gained, hope lost, or something like that, but it can't be. Like, victory gained sounds too hopeful for this area. So we'll have to see what the quest is actually about to know what is being done about victory. Why don't you have eyes? Ending as one. Oh, there you go. Hello. How fortunate that you are here, corporeal being, for we are in need of your assistance. I am sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousnesses and thereby erasing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, and if other Ea approach it, we may be drawn into the growing mass against our will. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe, however. Please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that if you lay waste to two wandering souls, the amalgam will appear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should it realize what you are attempting. Oh, that's why you didn't have eyes, because your head was detached. Huh. These little guys are cute, though. Sorry about the destruction of your planet and society and your own selves, but, like, you're kind of cute, though. Hello, what are you doing? Pardon me, traveler. I lack the sense of time as perceived by those of finite lifespans, but might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow Ea? It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from our own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Much obliged. I shall mark their location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. Playing with the quest names like that makes me very happy because it reminds me of like the Dark Knight quests where they played with the quest journal. Like they've never really played with quest names like that before and it feels really neat. Especially since I assume this is going to culminate with Endwalker, so I'm just imagining the text getting more and more incomprehensible and then suddenly snapping back to itself for the very last quest. Which is a really cool visual. Give me slap. Heck. Nope. Oh well. Oh, you must be that traverser from beyond who has been causing quite the stir around our abode. What a stroke of luck. In fact, I had been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. For you see, I have for too long whiled away my days in listless banality, drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed. I so longed to strike up a stimulating conversation with a traveler, yet for so long none would pay me visit. That said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Pray tell, how do you keep your balance? What keeps your innards from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices in your body? Oh, but pardon me. Truly, I meant no offense. Clearly, life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary, for your survival. Perhaps our own original form was equally horrifying. Thanks! Seeing you makes me wonder indeed what our corporeal forms once looked like. Would our limbs be as lanky and unwieldy? Our heads as bulbous and unbalanced? Perhaps we resembled your kind in more ways than not. If this is the planet that was being reported as being sandy, they did say the bones were humanoid under the sand, so you probably did look like us. More or less. Blech. How curious. An unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhap of many lifetimes, and so I pose you this question. Tell me, traveler, what is the true nature of life and the universe? 42. 42. 42. Why, precisely! That is the very conclusion I arrived at myself. How heartening and surprising, I dare say, to meet one as enlightened as myself. Nice! The end of our universe is inevitable, our actions entirely devoid of meaning. This is the one and only truth of existence. Hollow of the flesh. Ew. What a curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remained lost in thought? No, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possessed the peculiar form that you now do. Oh dear, I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers this most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow Ea have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to meditate further upon the matter. In any event, pray leave me to my cogitations. Might you kindly leave me to my ruminations? I dare say I'm nearly on the verge of a philosophical breakthrough. So if this is called that, then these things probably are more or less what their human forms were before, and part of the process of them like extricating themselves from it was like crystallizing them like this. So this probably is what they used to look like. You can kind of see a shape in here. Like I said, there's the head. I'd like to turn my glowies off. The head, the arms. He had like long fingies, maybe? I guess that makes sense because they have long fingies now. And like, these might be legs? Oh. Probably something. Anyway, I'm just gonna do this. This is faster than walking back. Show me Omega's planet. I know, we're getting there, we're getting there. I am holding myself back. I see you made quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well within Ea's rights, each Ea's rights to choose when they wish to end their own existence, but to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. But forgive me, I forgot such matters are not left to choice for your kind. Truthfully, I envy you, to go forth each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly snuffed out. It must feel incredible. My apologies if I have made you uncomfortable. I am unused to speaking with mortals. Be assured that I appreciate your help, and you have given me much to think about regarding death, or perhaps life. Did you encounter my acquaintances? I can only hope that they derive the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I myself did. Or if so, we may yet discover a means to attain the moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for a discussion on the profound and inevitable meaninglessness of the universe, we will be here waiting. Yes, always waiting. So I thought that that over there was going to have something to do with them, but apparently not. That's just a cool thing in the background. I feel like this is getting glowier, but I also wasn't really paying that much attention to it. I thought it was a solid black without like all the glowies on it when we started, but... Oh. There's the level cheater again. 200 and some to the northeast, so I guess we'll go in this direction. Just another one of these things. Ether current here too. Nice. Oh. Okay. Luminians who failed to regain their corporeal forms and have subsequently come to regret their choices now roam Ultima Thule and must be prevented from finding or creating company for their misery. Okay. Oh, hey, Storm. $923 to the south. Whew. Oh! You get a really clear look at this thing now. Kind of reminds me of when we were in that like dreamscape to unlock like Baja and Zadnor, and we had like the like sideways buildings. Oh, they're so detailed. Wow. Neat. Additionally, these things. Which, eventually I feel like we're heading over there. Eventually. Whoop. The tube. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Some manner of Ea device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of Wisdom. Yes. Movement. Oh baby, we're here. Finally. Level tricker. Straight up, yeah, this. Okay. Let it happen. Who was with me for Omega? I don't think anybody was. It was just me, right? Eliminate, eliminate. Ah, nice, Dalek, you got there. Omegi. Omegi. Yes, perfect. You know, it's sad because even if Omega had been able to like travel space again and go home, there wouldn't have been any home to go back to. Ugh. Amazing. Yet another civilization. It looks familiar. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphinaud with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Omegi. No! You squiggle a couple feet over and stop. It's all robots. It's all robots. see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. I feel... this has the potential to be the most Yoko Taro of the planets, because it's entirely possible that this is just a planet that's running entirely on automation, with these machines are all that's left. There is no... the creators of the machines aren't even here anymore. The machines don't even know why they're doing anything. Also, I knew you were gonna say something like that, Azalea. Jeez. Get your mind out of the gutter. Hello, 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 blip bloop. Aren't you a cool looking fella? A whole new model. Broken Omicron. Oh, that's a hole. Okay. Hello. Let me look at you. Oh, is that like your people's name? Omicron N6205 seeks to recover data from an earlier model known as Chai. Establishing a connection, however, will require the collection or creation of copious scrap material with which to augment its transceiver. Okay. So yes, it's entirely a race of machines. Remember too, I know what you're getting at with COVID Omicron variant stuff, Azalea, but remember too that the non-savage version of the Omega gear from the Omega raids is called Omicron. Okay. It's kind of fun. Oh jeez, there's a Lalafell here. To actually deliver the scrap might help. Bruh. Scanning. Target detected. Transfer of precious scrap to this unit requested. This unit wants it. This unit needs it. I see. Preciousness of scrap confirmed. Reinitiating gratitude protocol. For best results, further provision of precious scrap is requested. This unit thanks you in advance. No thank you. Have fun. I will be going this way. This unit will be going this way. Southeast. Never mind. This unit will be returning. Actually, no. Hi, Zoctor. This is big spoilers. Big spoilers. If you are interested in the story. If you're not interested in the story, hi. Phase 1 of 3 for the World Fate. Aha! So that little dude is here. I have been holding on to hope. It's like, here's how the Omega thing can still be relevant. Eh. Bonk. Okay. 112 to the south. Look at these! They're both looking right at me! That's illegal. Oh my god, they're striking dummies here and they're level checkers. Look at them. Oh, I love them. Look, Carolyn, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Oh, you're using the Final Fantasy VII chat boxes. I see. Nice move. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet what? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Oh, Alphascape! It's fine. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? What is it that you do here? Zoctor! Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. Go on and try speaking with the other units here. With our combined findings, perhaps we can piece together the state of affairs for the Omicrons. Let me take a good look at you now that you're not hostile. Hey. The rules of engagement forbid the harming of neutral travelers. As long as you abide by our laws, you need not fear for your lives. I'm gonna talk to all these little bastards. Where are they? Tell me, what are you talking about? Look at them gesticulating. Yeah, I am in the US for a little bit. I've been here for a good while, actually. Still quite a ways left to go before home. I have been here for a while, but I've mostly been what's happening over there. Anyway, inside of here, because this happened. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. What? For the further avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is composed of multiple, distinct but interconnected units, each of which performs a specific function. Cool! Hello! Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Wouldn't you like to know, bud? Anyway, greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our object is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Since conquering the dragons, no new instructions have come from Sir, but we stand ready for deployment. This is implying that, like, you guys didn't even get extra words? Because Omega was waiting for, like, instructions too and never got any. I thought it was just because it was too far away, but, like... What a cool aetherite. Hello. An error has occurred in the trading protocol. Debugging in progress. Please stand by. Okay, that's fair. How about you? It is a shame that this unit currently detects no hostility from you. Combat with a flesh-based lifeform such as yourself would prove useful to many here. While we do have data, many units lack adequate experience. It would be of great help if you decided to engage your combat loop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Please specify target. Please specify target. What happens to their... What happened to their leader? Oh, okay. Let's see. You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. I'm very good at computer voices, okay? I worked in a call center for 10 years and people kept telling me I sounded like a computer, so I can lean into it if I need to. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. I bet it's this Sir. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yes, technically. Robots. Robots. I'm very excited about this. Look at how swirly that is in the back. That's so cool. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegea. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself I believe is worth investigating. What say you? I stand by what, now that I'm knowing what this is about, I stand by this saying, like, victory claimed, hope lost. Like, they won the battle, but... achieved claim, something like that, you know. Something to that measure seems to be what that quest title would be. Oh god, it's getting worse. Pointless exercise. What does that mean, I wonder? Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader. What is that? There's like almost nothing to go on there. No. That's probably not found? Oh, it's probably like hope not found. That's probably what that says. Yeah, Zexy, exactly. That's probably what that says. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of the aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. As direct. Oh-ho! Hello, good robot sir. In like the SER gender neutral way, because you are a machine. What can I do for you today? Learn to love. Assistance requested. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysis suggests that said members share unique, interest-specific bonds with others in their faction. These individuals were conferred titles such as Consort and Family. This unit detected no difference in physiology that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of interest-specific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits this exponential improvement when others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense. Thus, this unit's query, are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomena? Yeah. We've had this conversation before, but with, like, not you, obviously. This is fortunate, for as this unit has constructed a consort for research purposes, you are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form an interspecific bond with said consort. Requesting standby at present coordinates. Initiating consort retrieval. It's not just a matter of making it, bud. You gotta do a little more than that. This is a futile effort. Actually, Omega did figure it out at the very end, I think. So it's not impossible. Activating Introduction. This unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? You need to grow closer. Synonyms detected. Initiating semantic review. Closer. 1. Suggests obtaining a nearer physical proximity to the target than at present. This unit will move toward the consort in an attempt to develop the desired interspecific bond. Stare deeply into each other's eyes. Visual analysis at this range reveals a dent in the target's frame. Estimated impact on functionality inconsequential. This unit requests confirmation that such discoveries will result in improved performance. Not what I mean. Like, emotionally closer. Cross-referencing gesture database. Implication identified as doubtful. Issuing new proposal to refer to the Omicron as my beloved, simulating the way in which a member of an enemy faction referred to its bondmate. Appellation change confirmed. New designation, my beloved. The name changed on the text box. Reconfiguring emotional status to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiment. Now I have to go kill it so that you can see if you get improved crap. I'm gonna have to go and kill it. Yeah, see, exactly. This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a positive impact on this unit's combat capabilities. Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. You're making it kill itself? Oh my god. Well, I can tell you right now that if you're telling it to kill it... Ooh, the Omega music. Analyzing unit status. No changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks that you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. This is very Yoko Taro. I know that it's like... Not the Amaro. Whoa, look at that one. Freaking zooming. Okay. So we gotta, like, go out here. I'm gonna do these in, like, one at a time. And if I have to go out there multiple times, then so be it. 75 to the southeast. Oh, that's like a little cluster of them. Cool. This thing is cool looking. I like how it moves. Oh. Dang it. There are 2 ether currents and a lookout spot in this one tiny little area. Hot damn. We're like... Oh yeah, look at that. We're almost above where we were before. Considering I see 2 interactables titled My Beloved, I'm gonna say it blew up. Oh my god, there's another ether current. This is wild. They're really close together. It did indeed blow itself up. Look at that, we only have 1 more left. And it's 134 to the northwest, so... Jeez. There it is. Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further experimentation remains high. Here you go. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters shows no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconstructing enemy faction data, but based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in future experiments. Oh hey, now I can get the gemstone trader. Hello. Initiating trading protocol. This unit is programmed to trade for bicolor gemstones, though this unit does not understand what value they hold. Dynamis crystal. Already got some of those. Whoop. Where's the other ether current one? Here it is. Hello, friend. Combat evolved. I see. Subtle. Subtle. Real subtle. Initiating communication. This unit requests you participate in an Omicron combat simulation. Okay. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Are you looking for more of a pummeling or a pulverizing? Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmission. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device, which will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format. Initiating handover protocol / handover. Sending coordinates. Per the transmission you have just received, the opponent is located on the planar frame extending from this base. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit thanks you for your cooperation. Per this unit's previous transmission, the opponent is located on the planar frame extending from this base. When the aggressor has been sufficiently damaged, you are requested to recover combat data using the device provided. Oh, there's another fate, and it has Twist of Fate. We're gonna go do it. I don't care what the other area is. This is neat. Gib. Overflow, Omicron. Get over here. Omicron recall. Secure connection. Transceiver successfully augmented. N6205. It now moves to establish a connection with the Chi unit. Requires time, however. Time uninterrupted by the overflow units operating on a contradictory protocol. Each unit's arrival. Okay. Hello. Bonk. Have received. Oh, the level checker. Ah, tiny level checker. Adorable. Bonk. Can't hit it. Okay, bye. Reviewing received transmission. Analysis suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Requesting return of previously provided recording device. Go. Device containing data from your fight against the Omicron aggressor. For some reason, the screen reads level 90, and its speakers are emitting a jaunty tune. Could it perhaps be... That's cute. Extraction of combat data complete. Analyzing. Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values and all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state to impressed. The data suggests you engaged the aggressor at close quarters and gave it little time to respond. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching database for situationally appropriate axiom. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though its Discord prevention module is buzzing in a most irritating fashion. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will prove invaluable to the further development of base Omicron. Blech. Oh, there's shade. Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Password. Well, I tried. The glow would suggest it is still operational, but how are we to interact with it? This whole tower thingy? It's a very nice tower. Oop. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? I'm probably the best qualified amongst us. You tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. It's probably that it's working, but the thing is just not responding.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
No, you think?
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
Yes, I was there. I know.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Yeah, I mean, why not?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Probably uses electricity.
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
I don't like how you said that. Omicrons? Get out of here.
So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
I mean, you might as well. It's not working. Zap it. That is true. I do. That is Omega specific dialogue, and I'm picking it. I could use my custom made Omega jammer. If it still works.
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the super weapon Omega.
I don't throw anything out, dude.
Wait. The actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited.
Oh.
Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
How dare you? How dare you? Oh well, I appreciate that being there in any case. Could have had a Verthunder as well.
It worked!
What's up? Yeah! This is the closest we're gonna get to knowing what Omega actually sounds like, and I'm very happy and excited about this.
Translation. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or Access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
So this is probably Graha staying behind for this one. Just, this seems like his area to say something. So it's probably... I know where this is going and I can't properly word it. Probably like, either they can't find anything else to target, so they don't have a purpose, they don't know what to do, and so they're like, well, heck. Or something happened to the main unit and it's like broken, so they will just never get orders or something. Anyway, I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu, an elegant weapon we once thought, and here we are now, visiting a recreation of its home world. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived to the future, if a little worse for wear. I must confess, I was delighted to see it again in the present. Yeah! Anyway, I open him. Let us focus on our search on the outpost. Search on the outpost? Oh, that's right. Okay. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Something glitch. Anyway, as we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Oh. It's a whole extra section up here I haven't been to yet. Here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let us begin observing the Omicrons. They are supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. What are you doing here, little guy? Hey! That's no Omicron, it's an ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. Perhaps it snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. What you doing, little buddy? He's just chilling. I did not spot him in Labyrinthos. Kinda small, a little hard to see. About that one that's just freaking zooming. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Actually, I think I might have seen him in Labyrinthos, now that I'm thinking about it. It was so long ago that I, like, forgot about it. An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? I don't know, he's in there, he's zooming. Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Oh, is this another follow thing? We haven't had one of those in a while. Teleporter? It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Big. Cool. I want to fight one of those. Heavily. Yeah, okay. I no longer need to hunt for ether currents. What is this? It's hard for me to see what it looks like, because it's... Huh. Neat. It's like a tree here. Ah, crap. Hey, little buddy. Oh, that is a tree. An actual tree, no less. Huh. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. You go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Carolyn, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? I mean, yeah, why wouldn't you be? We're talking about axolotls in targeting stuff, Storm. You truly think so? That would be a... May, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we'd best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Okay. Hello, world. Yeah. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. There's still more space that I can go to. Where? It's not anything I can stand. Oh, that square down there. Oh, I bet that square is where you fight the thingy, right? Probably, definitely. A conspicuous square in the middle of an otherwise non-uniform area. That's definitely it. What's it called? The Lost Hydraulic. Okay. Neat. Anyway, moving on. Actually, it's probably faster to teleport back. I have given them the short of it, if you would care to provide the full account. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. Raha says he found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, but there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. Does it involve fighting them? No. No. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. Yeah, for thunder it! I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Carolyn, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. All right, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. It is you again. What is your query? You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Raha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alisaie will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior. After Alisaie has cast her spell, you move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target. Okay, cool. We're looking real close. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. So now we shall see what their problem was. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts so we may shine the way forward. Oop, that's a player. Well, Jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. Not as amiss with the other Omicrons. I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
This is the kind of thing I was trying to phrase, but couldn't figure out how to say right.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
Oof.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons.
So I suppose in the end it was better that Omega never made it back, huh?
But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
It never is. I can't. I'm not strong enough. No. You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
Yeah, that's a good point.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before.
I don't think you can get much grander than this, though.
Cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Fist bump this boy. Yeah!
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
The music cut off. Ooh. You'll be fine. It's been through worse than that. Huh? Oh, it's his crystal color. Aww.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Be fine. I was waiting for there to be lyrics. This is just a whole ass regular song. That's good. Yeah, that's so cool. They always do such cool things with the music. This is really neat. And I hear the lyrics coming in with like the forge ahead to the end and stuff. Oof. Crystalline path he has paved for us. Yeah, it's his crystal calling. Where is he bringing us? I guess we'll figure it out. I like how everybody gave us a path that's kind of related to their personality. That's neat. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start. Fools, all of them fools. Look, look, look! They're not dead until I get back and can't bring them back. So, they're just sleeping. They're not even sleeping, it's fine. Ooh. Forge ahead. That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends, and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Okay, so before I continue, I'm gonna do a cut in the video for YouTube stuff, because this seems as good a spot as any. It's not worth continuing because I'm gonna get stuck in something that I won't have a good cut spot for. So if you're watching on Twitch, give me a second to just splice this, and if you're on YouTube, links in the normal places to go to the next one. I will be right back. Enjoy the music.